Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. We're back for some more leveling, some more role quests, playing as Sage. Hope you're having a good morning, a good evening, wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining today. I'm sorry that this stream got delayed by a few days. I lost my voice in the middle of the week, and it's I still can't hit a particular pitch. I don't know what happened. The Apocalypse voice is fading. Literally, while we're waiting here, my stream decided to fuck up, which was awesome. My monitor disconnects, and then you go, whoa, look at all these windows I have open. I'm excited to continue some more Sage. It's been a long time coming. So we're doing some more leveling today. I'm anxious to get back into the story, but I did say that we'd be doing some leveling. So the Sage is at level 70. We do want to level up more before we start jumping through like the Sage's quest line, because then those quests will quickly out-level us. So we'll make some progress. But I've got a party here, and that feels good. So Mobius Mercury cast, thank you for joining. We're doing some crafting here. And Sid, while you're here, because you left a message earlier in the chat, please upload. You have no videos to eat your dinner to. Have you watched every single video of mine on the channel thus far? Have you? I don't think you have. I think there must be a series out there that you wanna watch that you haven't gone to yet, and it's an older one, and all the videos are there waiting for you. I can bet you money. But also, there will be a new episode dropping on the channel tonight, and then the uploads will continue. I was this gap on the channel with uploads at the moment was because I was in Adelaide for a week last week. So the patrons have been enjoying videos already for the week early access, and now the YouTube audience will be able to as well. Yeah, people can go back and watch Hollow Knight playthrough now, because Silksong has actually released. Isn't that crazy? I don't think that we'll have enough people to do Alliance raids today. Because that's a lot of people that we need, I think, right? I'm going to go to Idleshire so I can pick up my Wondrous Tales, because it's Wondrous Tales time. And all of that XP is going to go straight into Sage. We want to get Sage to at least 80 for now, to do the job quest line as well as the Shadowbringer role quest. I have a journal, so we got some things. The good news is we can just go unsynced and just quickly burn through a lot of these. And how's everyone doing today? Happy Silksong release for those that have been playing, for those that managed to actually purchase the game. Crashed stream for a little bit. Oh my god, Mobius taking the role of Kate. Pizza time. Dawn has arrived. Aurora, where are you? Aurora, is that how I'm going to choose to pronounce your name? What are you up to in Hollow Knight playthrough? Yeah, Pictomancer is probably what we'll go for the magic DPS, I imagine. Alright, I say we just dive in, so I'm going to pick the trials. We'll see if we manage to get stamps in a row. That'd be fun. But let's have a chill leveling stream. So I gotta use my brain for a second. The Bowl of Embers. And we'll just quickly burn through that. Ah, healer. Hey Luke, will I stream Metal Gear Solid Delta? I'm probably not going to stream it, but will I play it and do a playthrough of it? I hope so, but not at the moment. It survived long enough to do Hellfire. Guys, I'm helping. This fucking car's just playing dead. Why is it alive for so long? It survived with the tiniest amount of health. This is what happens if a freak survives with just the tiniest bit of health. Am I planning on playing Silksong? Nah, I think that game is going to be bad. Zero interest. One stamp. Alright, Thorn March time. Am I gonna do Silksong anytime soon? Nah, awful game. Zote. Never forget the legendary Zote. Yeah, I miss my Metal Gear experience. It was just such a cool time on the channel. Never forget 2021, where we were playing Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh my god. Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5 in 2021 was huge. Isn't that crazy that it's been so long? My favorite thing about Metal Gear Solid Delta that I'm looking forward to is like redemption for like younger Apocalypse. Redeeming myself for the Metal Gear Solid 3 experience. I'm very excited to play that remake. I'm just a bit wary of playing new games on the channel at the moment because they are really not doing well in terms of views. I think Metal Gear Solid Delta and Silksong might end up being two exceptions to the rule. I could only hope, because Silksong is so massive that people may indeed watch, and Metal Gear Solid Delta being a remake is much easier for people to watch, like Silent Hill 2, but we'll see. I'll end up playing Metal Gear Solid Delta and I'll talk about the plot of MGS3 and I'll have someone angry being like, I've never played Metal Gear Solid 3 before, you've spoiled it. And I'm like, what are you doing? You're watching a guy playing a remake of a game that he's already played. And yes, that did happen many times during Silent Hill 2. So I do have a basis for that. Silent Hill 2 remake was interesting. A lot of people being like, I haven't played this game before, and you're talking about the plot. I'm like, you're watching someone who's played the original play the remake before you've played it yourself. There's only so much I can do. Look, Galleon, you have to watch Metal Gear Solid 2 with the mindset that, like, I'm just, you know, I don't know, man. You're gonna have to watch MGS2 very patiently. Hey, I got the mount. I got the mount. I got the Boreas whistle. We got the mount. Yay. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 was a really big challenge for me. I really struggled with that gameplay. And then Metal Gear Solid 3 started to feel really good because of the camera. The camera really helped. And then Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5 was just peak. I think we may... There you go. No, I don't think... I wouldn't be able to summon it, right? If I didn't have it already. I didn't have this one. I had the other ones. Let's go. I had my other horses. That one I actually did need. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm going to wait a bit for Silksong because Silksong is a Metroidvania, so people can experience things in a different order, you know? But Metal Gear Solid Delta, people kind of know what they're getting. It's MGS3 with a Unreal Engine skin on it, you know? The Binding Coil of Bahamut, turn 1. Vibe, I have not touched the Mafia series. No, it's in the backlog. Planning to play that at some point in time. Right now, I'm focusing on series that are already established on the channel, trying to work through those, because otherwise then I've got people waiting like months and months for a continuation. That's the that's the being a variety streamer experience, or variety gamer. So we've got a few series that I want to get to and continue. So if possible, I'm trying to avoid starting brand new series. If that makes sense. Let me know how the volume sounds too, chat. If it's too, like, if the music's good, if the music's too loud. Guys, I'm helping, look. Oh man, I want to do Hell Is Us. Problem is, everyone's going to be playing Silksong. That's an unfortunate thing, that Silksong totally went, oh yeah, we're just going to sit on Hell Is Us release date. Oops. I don't think people are going to watch Hell Is Us if I play it. I think that's the unfortunate reality. I want to play it for sure, but I'm most likely going to have to wait quite a while. But I think it's going to go under people's radar, sadly. Guys, I'm also here. I'm also here in this level. I'm here. It's not looking good on the stamps right now, guys. Not looking good on the stamps. Alright. Time to run through some dungeons. What is it again? I always forget. 1 to 49. Anyone got a... Even though we're going to boost through this, anyone in the party got a particular one that they would love to run through? Oh, you got 2 lines. Let's go. Mobius with the 2 lines. I think Hell is Us is a game that a lot of people would appreciate. Really, really appreciate. Because... yeah, Hell is Us is focusing on what I know about it is like exploration wise. It's like no objectives plaguing your map and none of this like, you know, hand holding. It's like you should take notes of where to go. And I guess taking like inspiration from Elden Ring in terms of like that open world approach that like encourages actual exploration, which I think that's really, really exciting. Plus it looks like a mixture of like Death Stranding and Final Fantasy in terms of an aesthetic. So like it looks like a game for me. But I think if I play it, people are just gonna be like, what's this game again? We'll see. I hope that the game is successful. It seems really, really promising. But it's come out at the same time as Silksong. And it's also a brand new release. So we'll see what it's like. Alright, well, Mobius said not in A Realm Reborn, so he doesn't want to do Tamtara. What was that one that we did last time that was like... pretty short. Halatali. If it's 1 to 49, I gotta do it. Aurum Vale. Oh yeah. That's what we did last time. Bloody Malboro one. We'll just run through it. Yeah, probably just like a quiet, laid-back stream today. It's just a leveling stream, so probably not a lot of viewers, but we'll hang out for a bit and have a fun time. So I hope you can all enjoy just having a chill hang for today. We'll probably stream for a few hours at least. Try and get Sage up a little bit. And then do the healer role quest in Shadowbringers. If we manage to get Sage up to 80 after completing some stuff. But if we don't make significant progress, I'll probably end up switching to our Dark Knight in Dragoon, and maybe we can have a look at the Endwalker role quests for those two. Just to do some stuff. Have a bit of variety in the activities. But we'll see how we go. I was meaning to play more like off stream to level up a bit more in my own time, but I haven't had the time, unfortunately. There's been a lot more going on, and I've been trying to record more for the channel. Yeah, no need to worry, Luke. Sometimes there will be like an upload break, like if something comes up, or like, for instance, like I said last week, I was in Adelaide for a bit. I was in another city, so just a bit of an upload pause. But new videos dropping tonight. Hey Caster, I have not been playing Delta, no. Not yet. I'm playing the games on the channel right now. Yeah, I've got the minion for this one. The Morbol Seedling. Yeah, Death Stranding 2. I'm making progress in that at the moment. Death Stranding 2 is the prime example of a new game that I was really excited for, but sadly, it's a new release and it's an exclusive to the PlayStation, so people are not really watching it. So it's a big difference compared to my Death Stranding 1 Let's Play, because I played that when the director's cut. Came out. Nice, I have a chance. I played that when the director's cut came out, so viewership was actually there. So it's super tough because I really want to play these new games when they come out because I'm so fucking excited for them and I don't want to get spoiled. But it's hard to think about the viewership element because then those playthroughs kind of die in the water and people go, oh, I'll come back to it when I've played the game. And then the game finally comes out on PC like a year or two later, and then by that point, it's my playthrough is old now. So, and then they don't go back. So that's the problem with having to think about stupid views and algorithm and shit like that. You know what I mean? Bit unfortunate. Like, I know that the Death Stranding 2 playthrough would probably do better if I waited until it had like a PC release, you know? What should we do at level 50? Snowcloak? What level 50 dungeon do you want to do? Nice, Gabe Garno, that's sick. Did you watch Death Stranding 1? I guess, and play it as well? Yeah, it's really interesting. I'm looking at Death Stranding 2 compared to Death Stranding 1 in terms of like the impact. And it's strange because, you know, Kojima obviously does have a lot of people rallying behind him. He's infamous. And this is like his first big sequel in a new series. But yeah, it isn't making as much of a splash as I would think, which is very interesting. We're not really witnessing a Metal Gear Solid 2 level sequel hype. Even though I think the game is fucking fantastic. Played it when it came out. Well, something for the backlog to watch through for sure. Death Stranding 1 was a hell of an experience. I'm glad I did a Let's Play for that. Yeah, I'm smashing out Death Stranding 2. Really enjoying it. It's taking a bit of time. It's a big game. And then Lies of P. I've got New Game Plus coming up. And that's about 4 episodes worth of New Game Plus content. Smashing through the base game and the DLC. Doing all of that. Doing all of the different decisions. And then we've got another new game coming shortly after. But just try not to overload myself, because I play like 1 or 2 games pre-recorded Let's Plays. Then we got the Apocalypse Game Day streams every week, and then trying to have some regular consistency with Final Fantasy XIV streams as well. So we got a lot going on all the time. There's always something to watch. And then even if the current content isn't to your liking, I have hundreds, if not thousands of videos of many other series. Hey, Craig. That's true, Caster. I think there was a lot of hype building up onto Death Stranding 2, and the marketing for it was pretty good in terms of communicating what the game is going to include. Like, action-wise, they're like, oh, there's going to be more than just your walking sim, chat. There's guns. But you're very right. The landscape is very different for Death Stranding 2 than it would have been for Metal Gear Solid 2. This is not really this is not really training for being a healer right now, because we're just kind of running through. I haven't even put on my cardia on Mobius. Alright, we got a level 51 to 59 dungeon. What are we doing? Let me get at least one row on this. Yeah. What's one that we like? No, I'm happy to run the dungeons unsynced just for the Wondrous Tales ones, and then we'll do the leveling roulette stuff. Kojima is making another stealth game, not next. His other game that he's making next is OD. That's the one that was like kind of announced alongside Xbox stuff. So he's like done a little partnership with Xbox. Some sort of weird experience, I'm sure, with OD. And then PlayStation, they announced that he's doing like a tactical stealth-based experience again, because, you know, PlayStation have clearly gone to him and gone, Kojima, please do something that's Metal Gear related, but not Metal Gear, because you can't do Metal Gear, but do something that's pretty much just like it, please. So that's what he's doing. I hope that it's something that he genuinely wants to do, and it's not PlayStation just giving him so much money just to say, make a Metal Gear Solid like. Nice, Lance. That's awesome. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I know that the Metal Gear Solid playthrough can be quite frustrating to watch. At least in the early games, because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, and it was early days on my channel as well. But if you stick with it, I think there's good payoff. I fucking adore that world and that story, so I am excited to get to Delta. Morning, Zeden. Welcome to the stream. I know what I should be eating, chat. My egg. My egg. I got through. That is so funny. Because I didn't know what the hell people were talking about in regards to the laser hallway. That was the funniest little bit of like, oh, really? Me accidentally walking through that whole laser hallway, not even aware of the danger that was to befall me. And all I like to do is smoke my cigarettes, and the smoke would point out the lasers. That's another thing I wanted to do as well when the Volume 1 of the Master Collection came out, is I wanted to replay the series. And I still do. I really want to like approach OG MGS 1 and 2 again in a replay, just to see how differently I could handle them. Yeah, Delta selling a lot is a nice sign. It does make me curious what they'll do next. I'm kind of hoping that they just do Master Collection Volume 2 as their next project already, because we need that. We need it. We need to get Metal Gear Solid 4, Peace Walker. I don't know if they'll even do Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain in the collection, but I mean, I guess, yeah. Do that as well. But yeah, Volume 2 is the thing I'd like to see from them next, simply because of Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, get it off of the PlayStation 3. Get it off of the PS3. Make it available to everyone. Please. Such a fucking good game. And that game being given a remaster treatment as well would be beautiful. I am really curious what they'll do in terms of remakes as well, because like we've got Silent Hill 2 remake. They're making original Silent Hill games as well. Like F comes out in a month, and they've confirmed that Silent Hill 1 is the next game that Bloober Team is remaking, which is fantastic. I'm very excited. So they're doing remakes and original games at the same time. Metal Gear, I could see getting a treatment of the remastered collections and another remake happening. It's just a matter of, are they going to go and remake chronologically, or are they going to remake and go back to MGS1? Because like the thing is with MGS3 is that's like easy enough for them to just like keep the skeleton of the game the same, but just put good graphics, well, like, you know, more modern graphics over the top of it. But with Metal Gear Solid 1, you have to completely remake the game. Like, you'll have to do like new animations, new camera angles. Like, you'll have to put Metal Gear Solid 1 into like that Delta space, you know what I mean? Like Metal Gear Solid 2, they could remake in a similar way to Delta, where it's like the same game with some quality of life changes with good graphics on the top. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I have the potential to get 2 lines here, one there, one there. What about that? See how we go. Let's do a level 60 dungeon. Let's do Zelfatol. I did have that minion Mercury, yeah. The little panda. They could use Twin Snakes, but I'd rather that we got, like... I think that Metal Gear Solid 1 deserves, like, a fully fledged remake. Using the original voice acting of MGS1 on PS1, because that voice acting is timeless. It still stands the test of time. They don't need to re-record new voices. But, like, full, like, faithful remake, but with the Delta feel would be amazing. Like playing MGS3 and having it feel a little bit like MGS5 is already so cool to me. But we'll see. Maybe Konami will push a developer to add another Metal Gear story into the series. In the same way that Silent Hill is getting new games. Will they dare touch Metal Gear? Could we see a Metal Gear Solid 6 that doesn't come from Kojima? I feel like that would make a lot of people feel scared. Yeah, Twin Snakes is the GameCube one. It's like Metal Gear Solid 1 if it was in the Matrix. Destiny 1 needs a remaster. I think what Destiny needs to do is fucking figure it out, honestly. Just figure it out. They're all over the place. As a Destiny fan, they're all over the place. my dream release for Destiny is they release the complete story, playable campaign of Destiny 1, all the expansions, Destiny 2, all the expansions, in like a easy to choose, like mission-based fucking level select, where you can go through the whole story and campaign of Destiny, single player, or like co-op if you'd like the Halo games, when in Halo you just like go into campaign and you go mission select and you can play that single player or co-op. Because with Destiny, there's so much of the Destiny game and story that is inaccessible. Like, you can't even touch it or play it, even if you've experienced it before. It's just gone. It's just ridiculous. But if they released like an actual like just a story version of the game that included all that stuff, I'd be really happy to play through that. And then you could have co-op, you could invite your little fire team, and you could do co-op story together. That's my pipe dream right there. That's what I would love to see. David Hayter writing a new Metal Gear Solid game would be really funny, only for the reason of like how much Kojima tried to recast him and like push him out of Metal Gear. It would be this hilarious irony if that was the case. Bring Kojima to a secret screening of X2. Yes, we have a line. We got one line. Now, we are at 8 out of 9. What do you reckon? Right there? 2 lines? 2 lines? I'm feeling it. The Limitless Blue Extreme is the last one that we'll do. The Limitless Blue. Let's get it. Let's get 2 lines. Tune. Yeah, that feels bad, Scribblers. I've literally been a Destiny player since the midnight release of Destiny 1. I was there, man, in the trenches of vanilla D1. And I really obviously don't have the time to play it anymore as much, you know, as I wish I did. But it's just not where I spend my time. The Renegade Star Wars expansion that they're doing at the end of this year will be interesting, to say the very least. That'll be a bit of a make or break for them, because if Destiny can't even be like successful with a Star Wars expansion, they're screwed. They need Star Wars to get the players now. We shall see. Have I ever met David Hayter? No, I don't leave my house. No, but he doesn't come to Australia. Sieging Philippe. Well, we're mostly doing Wondrous Tales at the moment, so we haven't even leveled up yet, but I will in a second after this, because we're going to get all the XP from Wondrous Tales. I definitely plan on playing the Berserk video games eventually, Caster. I think there was, what, one for Dreamcast or something? And then there's one for the PS2, and then there's also one on the PlayStation 4. I think those are all different games. I have the one on PS4. It's just a, yeah, matter of time. I wonder how many people have actually played them. Ready? Let's see what happens. We're gonna get... It's gonna go right here. Damn it. 3, 3. No. That's okay. We got 1, so I'm happy with that. We're here for the XP anyway. I just want to get the gold. Level 71. Alright, nice. We have done that. Very nice. Got a bunch of crap on me. Alright, now we'll do some leveling roulette. Leveling roulette time. Hold on. After this, does Dawn want a go in the next one? If Dawn's still hanging around, if you want to join the party. I think Zayden is here as well. Maybe after this we'll do a little bit of a swap. Oh, hang on. Floret is the tank. There you go. I'll give you Cardian. Oh, the limited leveling option, yeah. Right. I'm still a new person at healing, so just be patient with me. Still learning how to do best with healing. And it's like you do your Krasia and then Prognosis heals everyone. Hey. Luke, I do plan on playing the other Final Fantasy games that I've yet to play. So there's a lot of Final Fantasy VII on the channel because in 2020, when I started the channel properly, I was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. which was huge for me. And then obviously Rebirth also. I did an original Final Fantasy VII playthrough in between, as well as the Crisis Core remaster, which was awesome. So that was a lot of the 7 focus. Mostly going through Final Fantasy XIV. I plan to play Final Fantasy Tactics when that comes out at the end of September. So we do have that as well. And then I get to do the Tactics raid that's in this game. And then I'm also planning on playing the classic Final Fantasy games of 1 to 6, because I've never played those. But Final Fantasy X is like my 3rd favorite Final Fantasy of all time. So I played Final Fantasy X growing up, as well as 8 and 12. And then I played 9 years ago. But I really need to play it again because I need to do that game proper justice. Yeah, I can already feel that, Philippe. Like, there's a lot of times where I can see, like, healing isn't super necessary, but there's, like, a panic of, like, making sure everyone's just constantly topped up, even though there's obviously other things that you could be doing. But, yeah, it's just early days. Putting the party down here has definitely helped for, like, healing.
I shall have to share these findings. Initiate soul extraction. Ha! Success.
I will eventually play Delta, yes.
The soul rebels. My word, this data!
The guy who caused the dinner is separating soul from body. Silly science man. Many people are dissatisfied with the direction Square Enix is taking Final Fantasy. That feels like maybe an opinion of like 2013. That doesn't feel like Final Fantasy now. I'd say Final Fantasy is in the best place it's been in 15 plus years. Square Enix is currently taking probably one of the best directions that they could with the series of both new games and remasters and remakes of old. We're feasting, I think. We're getting like the biggest and most popular Final Fantasy game of all time being like completely remade in a trilogy, which I think is unheard of. I think that's fantastic that we're actually going to see it through to completion as well. Like, not only was it like their idea at first, but they're actually doing it. Like, they are succeeding. It's not just like, oh, they fucked up with the first remake and it's all gone to shambles. Like, they've literally done it. And we're about to get a closure to that that trilogy, and I love it because it sums up Final Fantasy in a really perfect way for me. That Final Fantasy is always like trying to push some limitations, and the fact that it's like Final Fantasy VII on PS1 was so big that it was like 3 discs worth of content. And now in the modern era, Final Fantasy VII is so big that it's 3 games worth of content. Just feels poetically right to me. And I really adore what they're doing with the remake stuff. I think it's really fascinating. Final Fantasy XVI was a much needed experience. I think that maybe it needed a little bit of tweaking, but it was also the Final Fantasy XIV team's first single-player game, so I'll cut them some slack, because there was a bit of that MMO feeling and simplicity that I think they could have tweaked, like status effects in combat and a little bit better early game side quests. The late game side quests are really good. Xenos Elvis. And then we're also getting Final Fantasy Tactics as a remaster, which I don't think a lot of people were even thinking would happen, and that's amazing.
Red.
Yeah, Final Fantasy's in the best place that it's been in 15 years, at least. No worries, Luke. Have a good night.
Let this moment last.
Made me feel like a kid again. Yeah, that's very true. 16 gave me a feeling that I had not felt in Final Fantasy since I was a kid. It took me right back to the mid-2000s in terms of just how it felt to play Final Fantasy. It was perfect. Which means it did exactly what I wanted it to do. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 in terms of spectacle, its boss fights,
Just so.
The music, holy fuck, the music.
More! Need the strength? The power to transcend.
No one died on my watch, chat. No one died on my watch. Remember me. For I am a sage. Not for a lack of trying. Skyward Sword is probably not next for Legend of Zelda. If anything, I'd probably be playing the Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks games to continue after Wind Waker. We took a brief 2D Zelda shortcut with Link to the Past, but not gonna go to Skyward Sword. Yeah, anyone else want to swap in and join for some party, for some dungeon crawling? I know Dawn was hanging around. Zarden's here. Galleon is playing Silk Song, so if not, we'll just continue. Dawn will swap in. Alright. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot to do, after this, I'll need a reminder, probably, after this, to do the leveling thing that Mobius mentioned. Excited for Silk Song? What's Silk Song? What's that? Is that new? Oh god, I don't have Eucrasia in this dungeon. Okay, gotcha. There's not much I can do, actually. But yep. Don't even have any of my sage things. just stand here, I guess. Early game dungeons are always so funny in that sense. You're like, what can I do? Oh, nothing. There's a slight advantage to the lower level dungeons is you do get to like you only get to look at a few abilities, so you tend to be able to slowly go through them a bit more. A running gag, an inside joke. In regards to what? I'm watching your Hollow Knight videos and you got your head split open by a brick. You're gonna have to not scare the people in chat into thinking that my head split open while I was playing that playthrough. But I had my head split open when I was a kid. Yep. And that's unfortunately why whenever you see me make a mistake in a Let's Play, it's the brain damage. So don't be rude to me. I can't help it. I'm not sure if it should show on the webcam, but it's right here. You can see the scar on the side of my head.
Right here somewhere.
I think that shows up. It should show up. That's where I got my stitches. Yeah, I got a cool scar, chat. Sorry, Flaret's almost dead because I was showing off my scar. I'm a good healer. I cannot heal myself at this level. I got you, don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah. I got hit in the head with a brick. Well, be careful what you wish for. You know what you have to do to get a scar? You have to go through the injury first. So I reckon after I do the leveling roulette, I'll take my Sage to my society quests for Stormblood and Shadowbringers. I obviously don't have them for Endwalker yet, but apparently those ones are really good. Endwalker gives you a lot of XP. That's also a daily thing, so it probably might end up being something I do in my own time. Yeah, when you're able to fly, it's easy. Like with the Shadowbringers ones, or maybe it's Stormblood, I can't even remember. Just being able to fly to objectives is so nice. No, I don't want any of this. Don't give me any of this. Get them out of here. Out of my sight. Wait, this is a minion, isn't it? The melon? I should use that. Alright, melon minion added. Grand Company seals, I already maxed them. I don't have any use for them, I don't think. I don't have that MMO brain, you know? I'm happy to throw shit away. I'm like, I just gotta focus on what's important, what's right in front of me. Alright, let's do a trial. Trial time. Ah, we need 8 people, don't we? No, wait. Yes? Trials is 8 people. Anyone want to join for just a sec for a quick little trial time? Let me cancel my thing. Yeah, without a full party it'll queue, but as if we have more it'll make the queue time less, at least. Move, please. Do I plan on playing Kronos the New Dawn? Ah, yeah. That's another thing. This month is busy as fuck. It really is. Like, Kronos the New Dawn just came out. That's Bloober Team's new horror game. Silk Song's out. Hell Is Us is out? Pretty sure Hell Is Us had the same release date. Yeah, Hell Is Us is out today, yesterday. Oh, so there's a lot going on at the moment. There's so many new games, and there's limited time, and not everyone has the time to play the new games as well, and people like to watch games that they've actually completed. So a thing that I'm trying to focus on is I'm going back to older games that people have played, or it's like most likely that people have already played, so we can get back to like the nostalgic games that people like watching first time playthroughs for. I need to go back to that. That's what I built my channel on a lot in 2020 and 2021. And then we started to slowly move into a lot more new releases because there were so many cool things coming out. And it's not very sustainable for the channel, unfortunately, because if I just play more and more new games, like my views just absolutely tank. And then the channel gets hidden from the algorithm for future games, you know, so it's hard. So I really want to play Hell Is Us. I really want to play Chronos: The New Dawn, and obviously Silksong and Metal Gear Solid Delta and Silent Hill F. And those are just games that are coming out soon in this year. So it's rough. So I'm gonna try and play like newer release games like a few months to a year after they come out. Gives it some time to marinate before I have my time with it. I did that for Baldur's Gate 3. That playthrough did really, really well, waiting a year. I did it with Lies of P when the DLC came out. And I think that's done pretty well too, with that in mind. Who else we got here to join? Someone needs a Final Fantasy role in the server. Who needs that? Gabgano, where are ya? I'll give you Final Fantasy 14 squad. There you go. You got pretty name now. Okay. For like the Souls enjoyers on my channel, Lies of P is the best I've ever played. Like, it's how people wished I could have played Dark Souls. Which was a learning curve, you know? Like, obviously watching Dark Souls 1 to now is a journey of understanding the game a lot more. I'll just line up with 6 of us then. And we'll wait for another 2. Yes, I've been really proud of myself for Lies of P for a lot of reasons. Coming to Lies of P, like fresh off of Expedition 33, was a nice move because I had like the parry bug. So I was able to really lock in on the defense. But it really made me want to go back. Nice, we didn't have to wait too long. It really made me want to go back to Dark Souls and Demon Souls even as well. And to play through those games again. Alright. I have another healer, so if things go wrong, chat, you blame him. Cost Cardia on both of you. I can only cost it on one of you. The other healer is supposed to do Cardia on another one of you, maybe. I don't know how that works. I just work here. Diamond dust. That's peak OST. Absolutely peak OST. Oh my god. Tell? Everyone's already left. I'm such a socially anxious MMO guy. I can't even... Oh, GG everyone! Oh, good game. Oh, no one's here. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Socially awkward guy plays MMO. Oh, good game. Oh shit. Everyone's gone. Oh, that's so stupid. Alright, yeah, let's do an alliance raid real quick. I'm joking. Yeah, chat bubbles. That's kind of it for like what you should bother with for leveling, unless you really want to do a normal raid as well. I don't know how much more XP we'll actually get for that though. We are level 72 though, so we're getting there. 2 whole levels. Should I do society quests next for XP? Oh, sorry. I'm attacking my microphone with my glasses. I need to remember where to go. I'm trying to remember where to go for my society quests. I think the Sea of Clouds is, this is one of them. There's one here. I think. I'm trying to remember. It's, Cloud Top? Right? Help me remember, chat. No, it's here. There. I did go to the right place. Is this the Stormblood one? Or is this the Heavensward one? Fuck, this is the Heavensward one. Fuck, chat, I don't even have the Shadowbringers ones. Oh my god. I haven't even done the Shadowbringers ones. I should just end stream now and delete my character. Oh no, that means I have to like do the quests. That means I have to go and do the quest line to unlock them. Aye! Alright, pixie time. Oh my god. Yeah, I never did it, guys. I didn't start it. Because we just went straight into Endwalker because I'm a story fiend. Anyone in the party good at repairing things? Sepultura is not here today. Anyone want to repair my equipment to 200%? Please? Which one is it? Manic Pixie Dream Realm. Is it Manic Pixie Dream Realm? Thank you, cast. I appreciate that. Look at me go. Manic Pixie Dream Realm. There we go. So we'll go down here. So it's a quest line I gotta do. Oh, what do you mean I have to play the game? You want me to play the game? First, let's figure out how to get around. We got a pink pixie over here. The pink pixie appears to be spying on some children. Cancel this pixie right now. It happened again. I had another scary dream. Me too, and mine. A bunch of toys became a monster and chased me all over. What? I had the exact same dream. This can't be a coincidence. The pixies. I'll wager they're behind it. Those beings in Ilmeg, the grown-ups say we must never go near? Aye, them. Mammy said that if you're naughty, they'll come into your dreams and drag you off to a world of nightmares. Truly? Oh, I haven't been doing my chores. I must hurry home and finish them. Seems they were right. What a dilemma this is. And to think that they pin the blame on us. We like fun dreams, not scary ones. Is something the matter? Ooh! Give a pixie a fright sneaking up like that. And how could you even see me anyway? Wait, I know you. You're the new King's sapling. I've been wanting to meet you since forever. Omega is your name, is it not? My name is Tierbeck, and I'm the leader of the Dream Spinners. Oh yes, I'm an expert at spinning dreams, and for this they call me the Weaver. Though weird and eccentric are often thrown around too, but whatever others say, there's no place I love more than children's fun-filled dreams. But there's a problem. We've recently been shut out of the dreams. And around the same time, I received word that children were being racked by nightmares. So I came here to investigate, and it's just as I feared. I suppose a few things bear explaining. Simply put, someone's trying to ruin our precious Lee Meg, the Garden of Dreams, and they must be stopped. You know, this problem concerns mortals as well. And as an upstanding member of your kind, it pains you to see your fellows suffer from nightmares, doesn't it? But of course it does, and that's why you'll lend me your aid. Without further ado, let's set to work solving this problem. Come with me to a place called Sullen, west of here. We're going to rendezvous with another ally. Hey, Wayan. Sir, I am 18 years old and want to start reading comic books, and many of my friends suggested reading Berserk. Is the story that exciting? Alright, well, comics and manga really depends what you're looking for in terms of taste. I think Berserk is one of the best dark fantasy stories of all time, and it is super inspirational to a lot of dark fantasy media that came after. It's actually quite astounding to see the inspiration of it. It's dark, it's very grim and confronting with a lot of its themes and storylines, but the artwork is some of the most beautiful stuff from beginning to end. Or like, you know, what is currently going, because it hasn't ended yet. It's a fantastic story, and it only gets better art-wise, and the story is really worth your time. I would say. But read a bit of it, see if it's for you or not. But my recommendation for comics, I don't know if it's more manga or actual comics that you're after, but I do, if you enjoy superhero stuff, the new Absolute Universe in DC is where all of my attention has been. It's so fucking good. Absolute Batman, Absolute Wonder Woman, Superman, and Martian Manhunter are very, very, very exciting stories to me. I think Martian Manhunter's my favorite of the bunch. Absolute Flash and Green Lantern are like, okay, they're doing some cool stuff too, but not as much as the other four at the moment. Ooh. Ooh, you came. You really came. It's true what they say. The king's sapling is as kind as he is strong. Right then, our ally should be around here somewhere. In case you're wondering, it's a Porksy, those pig-like familiars, and one that has a fondness for nightmares. My Numo acquaintance, who alerted me to the strangeness in the children's dreams, has sent it to aid us. Did someone say nightmares? Oh my. Oh my. So this is our Porksy. We have a Porksy detective with a monocle and hat. I feel like I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 again. It's Valeria. Ah, it's enormous. Well, of course I'm enormous. It would be impossible to contain all my cuteness otherwise. A prodigious Porksy. Oh, your vanity, it seems. Izel II. Where are my manners? Isil II, dream devourer extraordinaire, at your service. You show me a nightmare, and I'll show you a feast. Now, you'll be wondering, what is a familiar doing without its master? Well, by virtue of the hat that my creator bestowed upon me, I am my own master. Yes, yes, you're no ordinary Porksy. Good for you. Now, I trust you know that there's trouble afoot. Oh, I more than know about the mass nightmares that have been plaguing mortals. I already have a suspect in my sights. Truly. My investigation leads me to believe that a certain pixie bereft of color is our culprit. Of late, they have been sighted fluttering about most suspiciously in the vicinity of Ligia. A pixie void of color, how unusual. Now, this pixie has the ability to manipulate dreams directly, without even entering Limeg. With such power, they could seal away the garden's gates completely. What? But to be able to do that, you have to be at least the equal of Titania. Oh, you're confused, mortal, and small wonder, but rather than trying to explain, it would be quicker to simply show you. I'm super excited for the new Lego Batman game. That looks insane. Looks like a lot of fun. After all, by keeping company with the Weaver, you've already stepped into the place between dreams and reality. Come. Look at all these quests. Epic music for 2 seconds. Do you see that little girl there, moaning and muttering in her sleep? The stench of a nightmare pervades her, unnatural in its potency. Please, please give me back my doll. It's all I have left of Mother. From what I know, the child is an orphan of Holminster Switch. Though she was adopted, she struggles to fit in with her new family and feels alone. Tell me, mortal, in what times do you experience nightmares? All men are driven by certain needs. When severely deprived of a need, their hearts become a harbor. They come to harbor a void in which torment quickens. This torment then assumes terrible forms in dreams and takes root in the dreamer's heart. Tragic enough that this little girl lost her mother, but she also had her doll, her source of solace, taken from her by her stepbrother. It is a heart-rending tale. Yes, truly heart-rending. Ah, the stinky sweet aroma. I can't resist it anymore. I'm gonna look away. If you'll excuse me, friends, it is time for me to do what I do best. Andrew, nice. Stormblood was so good. What did you think of it? You gonna jump into Shadowbringers immediately? Gonna suck up that bad juju. Yeah, it's very flavoursome. And now the child is free of what's the matter? The nightmare. It's richer than anything I've ever eaten. Oh, my belly. I think I'm going to throw up. What? You can't. We'd be back to where we started. Keep it down. Leave that child alone. Ooh, colorless pixie. You? Who are you? Judging by your color, you're not from Leaderan. Who am I? I suppose Ann Ladd will suffice for a name. I'm Ann Ladd. A little lad. So, Ann Ladd, you have lots of power, that much is plain. You the one plaguing the children with nightmares? Plaguing? We simply share in each other's misery. That child understands me, understands my loneliness, so I sealed the gate. She might be my friend, and mine alone. There's nothing you can do. No mere familiar can remove the dream I've sown. Even if it could, the dream will always return, for the child's own heart embraces it. Not good. If she can't break free of the dream's hold, her mind will inevitably be consumed. She would die. Ah, what a pain this is. It doesn't bother me so much what happens to a few mortals, but it does bother me to have our precious garden ruined. I hate to use my powers this way, but I have an idea. If it's the child's own heart that embraces the nightmare, then we'll just have to change it. Azelle, you can bring that nightmare back up, but first we have to get somewhere far away from here. Omega, I need your help too. Come on. Why? Why must you torment me? Interesting. Now then, Omega, for better or worse, you're about to see why they call me the Weaver. Here I go. Oh. It's like a bunch of evil soft toys as a beast. Oh, that was inside me. This is where you come in, Omega. Vanquish that nightmare creature. It's the doll. You want to get the Shadowbringers, but there's so many games coming out. So true, dude. So true. It's just never-ending struggle. I literally have all the time in the world, well, mostly, to play video games for the channel. And even then, I bloody struggle. Ooh, I got Flebber 2. Cardia myself. Thank you. Lasers. Lasers. Happy guy, welcome to the stream. Silksong is peak. When am I playing it? Am I playing it? What the fuck is Silksong? Is that a new band? Andrew has mentioned Hell Is Us. There are other people playing it. That makes me very happy. Nice work, Andrew. I'm really hyped for Hell Is Us, but I'm a bit worried that it's going to get completely overshadowed with all the other games coming out at the moment. Get blown up. My, you truly are strong. The king chose their sapling well. Now then, your victory will have changed the ending to the child's dream. She'll awaken feeling as though she has conquered her fears. Had you not felt that nightmare, it would inevitably find its way back to the child. Excellently done, Omega. Right, let's hurry back to Sullen and see how she fares. Azelle and I will hide and leave the talking to you. Yeah, Hell Is Us and Chronos are both, I feel like, unfortunately going to get overshadowed by Silksong hype, when all three of them seem like they deserve their time in the spotlight. Mind you, there might be people that do not give a fuck about playing Silksong, because there are many different gamers with different tastes that maybe they just don't want to play it. I know what Silksong is. Didn't I talk about waiting for it? No. What is it? I have no idea. Silksong sounds like a weird name for a game. Is it like a rhythm game? Like Guitar Hero, you play a song of something? It's not like SingStar, is it? That would be awful. I don't want to play a game where I have to sing a song. Huh? Where am I? Did I fall asleep? Thanks for waking me up. There you are. Been looking all over for you. Mother's worried, so hurry up and go home. Brother, I'm sorry, it seems I dozed off. But no, happy guy, I am really excited for Silksong. I've bought it, but I haven't played it yet. I'm waiting for something particular. But yeah, I'm keen. Hollow Knight was really special, so I'm very, very keen for Silksong. Wait. There's something I want you to know. It's been lonely. I didn't know how to fit in, what to say and what to do. What's this all of a sudden? You haven't so much as spoken a dozen words to us before, much less talked about your feelings. I know, I was too scared to. I don't know why, but I feel I have the courage now to say how I feel. There's one thing, the doll. It was a present from my mother. She gave it to me so I wouldn't feel lonely. Is that the way of it? I'm sorry, I didn't realize how important it was to you. I only meant to tease you is all. I'll give it back, alright? So, come on, let's go home together. Excuse me. This is... it's in the Shadowbringers expansion, Andrew, but it's not tied to the main story. This is part of the society quests that are optional. When you finish the expansion, you can... so I don't know if you've done any society quests yet. It's just like optional stuff. You can get some good XP from doing them. Seems you've been watching over my sister. Thank you. Please take care and see you again. Yes, the fairy people. The Fairy Society. That went rather well. Mortals are surprisingly impressionable things. I see, I see. By eliminating the child's nightmare, we wrought a positive change in her reality, thereby eliminating the void in which her torment resided. Something like that. And Lad appeared to be drawn to the torment in her heart. With it gone, they have no more reason to plague her. And with that, we may begin reclaiming our precious Lee Meg. No matter what, I'll keep it safe. I promise you, Titania. One of my favorite silly things about you, Galleon, is your absolute stubborn attitude to no matter what, always refer to them as Beast Tribes still. Even though they got renamed to Society quests what feels like a millennia ago. The only person on the planet to keep referring to them as Beast Tribes. They've elevated. They're a society now. The XP from them is really good. You have to do like an introductory quest line to get to know them, but you get a lot of XP. Apparently the ones in the Endwalker expansion, Galleon says, gives you 3 million XP a day. And then Shadowbringers is 300k. So that's what I'm working towards at the moment. So you can do those each day for good XP. I'm not sure when it was mentioned, when they changed to Society quests. I think it was... while I was still playing, but it was pretty funny. You're even more adorable when confused. For now, let's just say you've done me a great service. By way of thanks, it's only fitting that I invite you to our playground. Come to Lido Loran and seek out my friend Thon Sul. They'll show you the way in. Having played an instrumental part of our success, it goes without saying that I'm invited as well. My dog just absolutely puked all over my carpet. Jeez. Hopefully they're okay, and it was just a one-time thing, Sid. I turned on the mount music for the beginning of this stream because there was no music playing in the world when I was trying to set up the stream. And it's been so long since I had mount music on that I forget the music that plays sometimes. I love that we have the Final Fantasy VII motorcycle chase music while we're on the bike. Yes. Stop but welcome. We love to see those green names. Got those beautiful membership names. If you're a YouTube member, tomorrow we are streaming Spider-Man, Friend or Foe, on the Xbox 360. This guy right here. finally revisiting Spider-Man after a really long time. The last time I played a Spider-Man game on the channel was, I think it was 2023. Pretty sure it was 2023. It was when we finished Spider-Man 3 in the Raimi trilogy. Oh god, was it 2022? Oh my god. It was at the beginning of 2023. Right at the beginning. So, it's been a long time since we were doing Spider-Man games, so I'm excited to come back to Friend or Foe. It's gonna be a good time. Gonna be a good time. That's what we're playing tomorrow. There is a pizza delivery in a few of them. That reminds me, after this stream, I will have to get my Xbox 360 and set that up, make sure that all is in working order, because I don't think Friend or Foe is backwards compatible on my Series X. I'll have to check that, actually. Check like the list or something. Well, what Spider-Man games are backwards compatible in 2025? Oh my god, it is. It's backwards compatible on my Xbox. Nice. So is Web of Shadows, Shattered Dimensions, and Edge of Time. Ah, nice. Okay. I don't have to dust off the 360. I can bring my Series X into play. Ah, Omega, I presume. I've been expecting you. You should know it's quite risky for a mortal to enter the Garden of Dreams while wide awake. You might not be able to fall asleep ever again. That could be interesting. Anyway, by order of Tierbeck, one of the esteemed founders of Lee Meg, I bid you welcome. Enter. There is surprisingly still a lot of original Xbox and 360 games that just don't make the list, and it's kind of annoying, the ones that don't. I'm like, yay. Why did the backwards compatible team have to fade away? That's the thing that annoys me about Xbox's missteps, is they had a really, really good thing going with the backwards compatibility thing, and they could have kept going. And then they just said, oh, nah, see you later, guys. We're done. I'm like, okay. Okay. You finished without bringing Star Wars Obi-Wan from the original Xbox into backwards compatibility, so thanks for that, I guess. Star Wars Obi-Wan on original Xbox isn't even backwards compatible on the Xbox 360 either, so you have to only play it on the original Xbox. And I'm like, you were doing all the other Star Wars games, what stopped you from doing that one? Because that one I'd like to play, and if I want to play it on the channel, I have to set up my original Xbox with a HDMI cable like converter, and I'm like, come on, man. And it barely works too. The last time I did an original Xbox stream was with Dino Crisis 3, and we didn't even finish the game because it was just such a headfuck. Alright, welcome Omega. You stand within an illusory space created by our magics. Normally it's filled with fun things, but it's been empty since the gates were sealed off. The gates lead to the dreams of mortals of various regions of Norvrant, you see. They allow us to interact with dreams, to shape them and rollick in them. Sinister magic hangs over the gates. The work of Anlad, I shouldn't doubt. So it seems. Yep, Gears of War is on PlayStation now. Halo will be on PlayStation soon enough too. And then Xbox will just be like, what are we doing here, guys? So weird. How did you get in here? Why, Thonsul showed me in, of course, and even if I weren't your distinguished guest, my cuteness doubtless would have won them over. You're not nearly as cute as you think you are, but alright, you can stay. Now, where was I? Right, with that little girl freed from her nightmares, I sense that the magic over the gates has weakened, slightly, but surely. This is because Anne Ladd has lost interest in the girl, I'm sure of it. We should be able to open one of the gates again. The one leading to Lakeland. I grasp the situation now, but I dare say our mortal friend is confused. Permit me to summarize it all for his benefit. Anlad has identified mortals across Norvrant who strongly share their torment and planted nightmares in them. The gates have been sealed to prevent interference. These mortals under Anlad's hold have spread their influence to those around them, giving rise to the phenomenon of mass nightmares. Why do you suppose Anlad is giving people nightmares? It is quite a mystery indeed. Knowing Anlad's motivation will be the key to our efforts, and rest assured I shall continue sniffing about for answers. Alright, that's not talking. Let's do something fun for a change. Omega, I'm going to lend you my power. What I want you to do is stand before the gate yonder and reach out to it, while holding an image of Lakeland in your mind. Is Xbox going to turn into Sega and just be a publisher? I could see it happening, honestly. Like, they just own a bunch of developers, but then they just drop out of the game because they're just failing completely. But then they're firing everybody and diving headfirst into AI bullshit, so... what fun. The Series X is the last Xbox that I buy, and that's from someone who's been a fan of playing Xbox for almost 20 years now. Well, that made the environment drastically different. Bubbles. Yeah, I grew up with PlayStation, like PS1, PS2, and played those heavily. And then Halo and Fable changed my life, and I switched right on over to Xbox from like around 2006, 2007. So it's been almost 20 years. And I had an Xbox 360, Xbox One, Series X. Obviously, I eventually picked up some PlayStation stuff in that time. I got my first PS4. In 2016, so quite a few years after it first came out. And then I got my PS5 when that came out, and then I've mostly been moving towards just PC for the most part, unless there's like a PlayStation exclusive. But my Series X, yeah, that's going to be the last Xbox console I buy. There's just no point. So I have a really big library of Series X games, like games on my Xbox, but yeah, that's it for me. With that, we've reopened the first gate. We only have a few dream bubbles though, so we can't do much here yet. The bubbles hold the memories of mortals' fun and happy dreams. They're used to fill our garden with all sorts of delightful things. We can never have enough of them. On that note, we could still use your help, Omega. We went through a lot to reopen the gate. We have to make sure it stays open. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you've got a good gaming PC, you're not going to need the Xbox either, because Microsoft are releasing their Xbox exclusives on PC at the same time. And then, maybe a few months to a year later, they'll end up on PlayStation. So, yeah. PlayStation has a big hold on the exclusives game, and then they end up on PC a little bit later. Nintendo will always have their exclusives forever until the end of time, and if you dare emulate their games, they'll sue you for your grandchildren's wealth, your grandchildren's that haven't even been born yet. Nintendo will make sure that they have no money. They're all kind of sketchy in their own way, Taco, to be honest with you. At the end of the day, they're all companies, and they're not your friend. They just want to make your money. That's why Sony are like, hey guys, what if we just did 12 live service games and then watched our entire library crash and burn right in front of our eyes? What do you mean they don't want to play all of these live service games? Shit, cancel them all. By freeing the little girl in Sullen from her nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed the dreams of those in Lakeland. Tierbeck appears eager to restore Limeg to its former fun-filled glory, and for this they require your aid. So another 4 mirrors. Do I like Sage? Yeah. I have cool lasers and I can heal people. I haven't really gotten to use it a lot yet though, so. Right, let's continue this back outside. I'll arrange it so you can always return here. Just let Thon Sul know whenever you want to come and go. Laser surgery. I may as well just teleport out, to be honest. I think one of the craziest things that Xbox was really far behind on was how long it took for Final Fantasy VII Remake to drop onto Xbox. Like, it took 5 years. It took 5 years for Final Fantasy VII Remake to come onto Xbox after that PlayStation thing. And I don't think that was supposed to happen. Because in the fine print of Final Fantasy VII, when it came out, people were like, it's like a timed exclusive for like a year. And then it did go on PC, but I don't know what the fuck was going on in regards to Xbox. Very, very strange. Like, they still haven't put Final Fantasy XIV on Xbox. And that's been something that they've been trying to figure out for years and years. It's because Xbox has some weird bullshit. I think it's in regards to their Xbox Live thing. Is it Final Fantasy XIV? Oh no, Final Fantasy XIV is finally on Xbox, isn't it, as well? But that was last year? Yeah, that took a really fucking long time. So long. Yeah, that was last year, you're right. They had to, like, figure out some Xbox Live crap. You have to pay for both Game Pass and the 14 sub. There you go. I think that was the reason. I remember reading that they didn't want to do both. Like, they were trying to get it so it was just the Final Fantasy 14 sub. Alright, let's fill the region with lots of fun dreams, as long as you don't play tricks on me. Dead Little Nemo, welcome to the stream. Apocalypse. I gotta play more older games, Nemo, don't you worry. But I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Final Fantasy VII Remake did come out 5 years ago, and Rebirth came out 1 year ago, and hopefully Part 3 comes out in 2 years, I'm hoping. Society quests unlocked. I have achieved friendly reputation with the Dream Spinners. I can now purchase wares from Jewel Ul. Alright, there we go, chat. I've got my society quests. I got 12 allowances. $273,000. What's the other society quest for Shadowbringers, chat? Which other group? the dwarves. True. Crafting and gathering. Okay, so there's only like one that I would be doing combat-wise. Gotcha. So I know that, like, I've got the Kojin and the Ananta. And Heaven's Ward, you've got the Vanu Vanu and the Vath. And then Realm Reborn, I've only done the Amalja because they just didn't give as much. Now I got the Pixies. Alright, so this is the fun part of the stream chat where we're grinding. We're just grinding some XP out here. Win some quests. How much XP to the Stormblood and Heaven's Ward ones give? With the chat mode in say, enter any phrase containing snailing to charm the covetous pixie. Oh. Not enough. Not enough. All good. We'll only focus on doing the Shadowbringers ones then. Does the amount of XP given change based on your level? Or is it just always like that same amount? So if I was to do like... If I was to have like a level 70 class and do Dawn Trail, it would give me like 6 million and I'd get like a level or 2 each time. Okay, with the chat mode in say... snailing. Hey, you wanna go snailing later? Why of all that... No, Mega, you're making me blush. Still, if you think that just because you're the hero who brought back the night, that you can just saunter in and charm us into sharing our treasures with you, then come to think of it, you're right. After all, why keep our precious possessions all for themselves when they could be spun into dreams and bring joy to all the children in the realm? Oh, what a lovely thought that is. Promise me you'll take care of it, yes? They do want to go snailing later. Track down and capture a Bitsy basket. I wish that there was a way to like make this text easier to read when it was like lighter on the screen. Yeah, we'll be heading back to doing dungeon grinding soon after we do our daily allowances for this. I'm just trying to level Sage, because then we can smash out Sage's job quest line in one go, as well as the Shadowbringers role quests for healer. The funny thing is, mentioning that to them, saying, hey, want to go snailing later? Their response to it is kind of appropriate. It's very funny. I have to capture one? Am I supposed to be using an item? Chat, help. I have to capture one. What am I supposed to be using to do that? Items. Is it this? Yeah. Is it that? No, it's not that. Fuck. It's... God. I'm getting stressed now because I'm being smacked in the face at the same time, so I can't think clearly. Yeah, I know that they need to be low health. Usually there was like an item that you could like, it has like an icon and you can like click it and then it pops up with the menu. That's what I remember. That's why I was like, wait. We'll see what happens when I get it low. I'd say that that's low enough, mate. Oh, yeah. You just capture it by killing it. Every other time I've had to capture something, it's because I have to, like, get it weak and then use an item on it. We just had to hit that one and kill it. Come to me, Ifrit! Don't say capture, Nintendo will sue you. I think I'm filled with tombstones. Hold on. I have full tombstones, chat, so I should probably go and spend those. Let's go spend those real quick. Should I buy... I feel like I should go and buy the... I'll buy like the sage gear now. I'll buy some cool sage gear that I can't wear yet. I could grab this stuff for when we're ready. Trying to zoom in on the face, chat. So the Crypt Lurker stuff all looks pretty similar. Like we've seen this for Dragoon and stuff. I hate that if you max out your tombstones, it doesn't allow you to get a full set. Like you're just shy, like 55. Can they just raise the cap of the tombstones? Can they? Can they just, please? Simply raise the cap of the tombstones. But there we go, we got some level 80 sage gear in preparation. I'll need to get the boots. Is when you eat an egg, is that experience that you only get from like combat? That is an experience that you get from completing a quest, is it? If I remember correctly. Like food XP boost isn't for quest XP. So, those are my quests for the day. Because I'm only friendly with them, so I gotta wait. Back to the dungeon grind we go, I guess, right? So, limited leveling roulette. Alright, so we'll need to go back to a party of 4 and do some dungeons. I haven't tried Gunbreaker yet, DG, no. Mostly because as much as it's like my Final Fantasy heart does want to be all over it, they just take a while to level, so I tend to stick to one character while we're going through the story. Gunbreaker is one that I really, really want to do. I do really want to do Gunbreaker. As well as leveling Reaper, and Red Mage looks cool, and Samurai looks cool. You know, they all look cool. So we just run high level dungeons, right? And we'll just do that with limited leveling on. But I really want to do Gunbreaker. It's cool. The little bit that I've got to see playing as Thancred has been fun. Yeah, I should just run the level 71 dungeon, shouldn't I? You are right. I'll do that after this. Oh, okay. So doing one before a cap is better than doing the cap dungeon. Okay. But does... Okay, so doing a 69 dungeon would be better than doing a 71 dungeon? Alright, I'll do 71. frog. That makes sense in regards to like the cap dungeons. I can see the logic. What dungeon is this? The Anti-Tower. Why don't I remember this? I have like a vague memory of it. When did we go into the Anti-Tower? Matoya's closet. Ah, right. Back when I first streamed the game in 1999. I turned the sound effects down. There are sound effects, I can hear them, they're really low. I turned the sound effects down because I just like listening to the music. We allowed the music more time to shine. No, you're not going crazy. It's just like whenever we get to like background music, turn the volume to 200%. The sound effects can kind of get in the way of it. Your positioning okay? Lead the charge, Gabgano. Lead the charge. Lead us into Valhalla. These centaur designs are so sick. There you go. Mobius should be able to hear the sound effects a little bit more now. Alright, let me see. Who's our... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. No, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh. Evil doll. Okay. Right on. Laser dolls. They fuse into one ultra doll. I've been marked for death. It's over. It's been nice knowing you. Can't do anything. I'm dead. Here comes the Phoenix Down. Thank you. Phoenix Down's actually doing everything. How cool is that? Bloody hell. Bloody slamming. What was I supposed to do to avoid what happened to me there when I got marked? Is it just turning around? You just face the other way? It's one of those moves, isn't it? Nice. Cursed. Cursed, but we did it. Okay, so we'd want to look at... Holminster Switch. No worries, Don. That's okay. Who else would like a shot? Who else is here that wishes to game? Wall-to-wall grab, make him sweat. Honestly, you probably should. No worries, Dawn. Thank you so much for joining. Have a good one. Alright, Mobius, get back in here. Honestly, yeah. I'm not gonna learn if you don't push me. Holminster Switch. We're just doing dungeons now. I've done the Shadowbringers Society. And now we're just doing level 71 dungeon. Doing Shadowbringers dungeons as a recent healer. We're gonna have a fun time. Grabe's a bit too far at the moment. Grabe's like so fucking far away. Doesn't Sage put the thing on the tank? I already have. But now we're all dead, so... Woo! Alright, well that was Holminster switch. Sorry, I was a little too far behind, so I couldn't catch up to Grabe and heal him in time. Well, we survived at that time. Yeah, Icarus, yeah. True. How's that? Good? We're alive. I'll say good. Yeah, I'll take a recommendation. I'll take a recommendation. Yeah, healer is the one where I've said, please do let me know how I'm doing and what I could be doing better, because obviously it's such a big support class that you can't really get away with it as much. Bruh. I did it. We're alive. I meant to do Icarus onto Mobius, but I had the wrong person. I think that's it. Like at the end of it, you're like, if everyone's alive. And sometimes I even do a little phlegm in there too. I throw a little phlegm in there for him. I say, take that. This is the worst part of this dungeon. I hate this. I hate this fight. Shouldn't be allowed. This is an illegal fight. Illegal. I don't remember what these symbols mean. Oh, it's like in order of getting attacked, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Everyone's alive. Ophelia. Oh. Oh. Tonight, a new series. Tonight is Death Stranding episode 17. Tomorrow is Lies of P New Game Plus. Oh no. Hang on. Alright. I'm just bringing us back. Ah, shit. It was close, but we brought it back. I acted fast on the res, but almost died. We did it though, it was good. Nice. And now we can do the next dungeon because I'm 73. Love that it's like, put on that brand new ring. Really wants me to put on the brand new ring. More than the Lakeland Ring of Healing? It wants me to put on the brand new ring? Surely not. Just feels weird. the brand new ring doesn't apply to me anymore. Every mistake you made was on purpose for practice, yes. I was testing you when I had my stance off. It was good though. We had one wipe at the beginning, and then we did a good time. It's all item level. The brand new... See, now it says, look, you're currently equipped with the best gear. My the item level on my brand new ring is awful, I'm pretty sure. Item level 30. Nice. I can do Don Meg. Your quest to gain entry to Ligia and vanquish the Light Warden sealed within has brought you to the domain of the Fourth. So that's the next one that we can do. See how we go healer wise. Should probably have some lunch soon. Yeah, I got to use the new ring that we just got from this dungeon. So, last dungeon. Yeah, if there was anything that I could have improved or changed from healing in that previous dungeon, just let me know. We got through all of the boss fights, though. It was just the wipe at the start, so I feel like that was alright. One of my biggest problems is that when I get stressed, I'm like, fuck, which buttons am I pressing on a keyboard? Because there's a million buttons on here. And then I start like fat fingering the keyboard. And so when it got really stressful in that final boss fight there, where I had to like do a quick res and we're just running around in circles, I was like frantically trying to move while also pressing the right buttons. And that was a bit tough. I think it's just like the movement as well as trying to like keep everyone safe. Lord of the lingering gaze. Cardia and Soteria. I don't know the like every single name of all of my abilities yet. What's the Soteria? Soteria is below Cardia. Oh, this one. Oh shit. I have not been using that. should probably put that closer. 4 stacks, each stack increasing kill potency by 70%. Pepsi. Restore zone HP and HP nearby partners by removing equation. Okay. I see. Forsake the tank and go wild on damage. Okay. So if I do Soteria and then I just start attacking, my attacks start healing the teammates. That's what that is, isn't that? Like your attacks then start doing healing. Heal more. Yeah, so it will heal the tank when I do magic attacks, and then so Soteria will then heal them for more while I'm doing magic attacks. Understood. Sorry. Smacking the microphone. I think I'd learn by now. space out those shields a little bit more. These, like the Carachol. We'll probably have to wait until after the fight to decide what is what. Because I need to focus. Nice. Space out the shields because you actually need them to gain 1 Adder Sting. The Carachol ability. Is that what you were talking about? Sting is for Philema. You want the shields to break before you renew them. Creation Prognosis puts a shield on people. When that breaks, you get Adder Sting. So I should not do Prognosis as often. The purple diamonds. And then the... Which one do... And then do it... Is it the spells that take out the purple diamonds? I'm new. When you use your Creation Prognosis heal, changes to Creation Prognosis shield. Right. For 30 seconds. Toxicon, purple diamond is for when you need to move and keep casting. I see. So if I do Toxicon, that's what's giving me the little purple diamond. I can spend that. Okay, so Toxicon costs a sting. It also looks really cool. That is true. It does look really cool. So when this... Okay. I just looked at... I was just too late on looking away. Well, the good news is Heroic Mythos in regards to Final Fantasy is you don't have to play all of them. You just play the ones that kind of appeal to you the most, because it's not a long-running series.
usual.
I'm a frog as well. Nice. No one died in the dungeon. No one died. I got a new ability. I got Rhizomata, gain 1 stack of Adder's Gall, so I just have an instant 90 seconds. I'm happy with that. Nothing for me, though. Nothing for me. I'll take it. Probably gonna do lunch soon. Bit hungry. So it's been like 3.5 hours. I haven't even had a break once, chat. God damn. I've just been smashing it. I'm level 74 now. Just give me one moment. I'm just going to take a brief little bathroom break. So listen to this crazy music for a second. I'll be right back. Everyone left, did they? They couldn't bear to witness a man make himself some chicken Alfredo pasta 3 hours, 40 minutes into the stream. It's lunchtime, chat. Well, so bad they left, yeah. It's fair enough. Well, I was thinking maybe, just maybe, we could do a role quest for a little bit. Especially if people are getting a little too sleepy to dungeon crawl. We've made it to 74 on Sage. I might try and do a bit more leveling in my own time as well, if possible. But what if I switched to like Dark Knight or Dragoon and I did the Endwalker role quests? At least one of them. That'd be cool. I'm level 89 Dragoon and level 88 Dark Knight. So if the role quests go up to 90, I should just get inched over, maybe. Excuse me. Is it Rods at Han? that has that little meeting room. Yeah, magic DPS for Shadowbringers with Pictomancer, you said, right? Yeah. The Hall of the Radiant Host. This is where everybody is. So excuse me. So we have the Lominson delegate. Oh, it starts at 85. Interesting. What level does it go up to? Does it go up to 90? It goes up to 89. Perfect. So there's like 85, 87, 89, or is it 86, 87, 88, 89? Oh, I'm getting conflicting information. We haven't touched Endwalker role quests on stream yet. This would be the first time. We've done Shadowbringers role quests for tank and melee DPS. No worries, Mercury. Thank you so much for joining today. If I'm 90, I can do them all, let's say. Okay. Hopefully, by doing these quests, I'll hit 90. I'm close. Yeah, the Lominson delegate would entreat your aid in dealing with a grave threat back home. So we'll be taking out a blasphemy with Endwalker. Suppose I'll change the stream to the title should be like Leveling Sage and Melee DPS role Endwalker role quest, so people know what it is. It's probably a good idea. It does say role quests, but I'll specify which one for later when people like to search through the playlist to be like, when did he do that? When's the weekly reset for the game again? Where you can do Wondrous Tales again? Is it the middle of the week? I know when my brain says Wednesday. Every Tuesday. So every Wednesday for me. Nice. Yeah. Middle of the week. Or is it Tuesday for us as well? Tuesday, Wednesday. Same day. If you really boil it down, it's the same day. Ah yes, the timers. So 76 hours remaining. I try my best, Philippe. The only times that I haven't organized at all was sometimes I would do a playthrough of a brand new game like Elden Ring, and I just did Elden Ring first playthrough because that was to help it being like, I'm taking out Globby, the big boss, you know? So people wouldn't get spoiled on Elden Ring. But yeah, for older stuff, I'll like make sure I try and explain as much as possible about what's in the episode. Yeah, one of my pet peeves is when people use the same picture and the same face for their thumbnails, so it's just the same thing every single time. Yeah, I'll probably give the Silksong players a few weeks before I start doing my playthrough, so that means people should have enough progress to watch. And if it fails, I'll delete my channel. Are there any new release games I really wanted to play but can't? Well, like, September's off to a big start. September's off to a big start of Silksong, Headless Us, and Chronos the New Dawn all at once. Those are all very interesting to me. The Elden Ring episode titled Mistakes Were Made. Yes. The dreaded episode 39 of Elden Ring. I've done good with new release games for this year though, like Expedition 33 and Death Stranding 2 were my two most anticipated. Those are the ones that I was most excited for. So I've got to play them today. And by today, I mean I've got to play them this year. I don't know why I said today. I got to play them. I feel really good about that. Everything else is a little bit secondary. Metal Gear Solid Delta and Silent Hill F, back-to-back Konami bangers, is crazy. That's quite a tough one, because I really want to play Delta. I haven't bought it yet. And Silent Hill F comes out next month, and that's for Spooky Month. And I really want to play that too. I think the advantage of being able to play Metal Gear Solid Delta, though, is obviously it's a remake, so... And it's like a one-to-one remake too, from what I understand. So that one is a little bit easier for people to watch as a new release instead of needing to play it themselves. I don't know if I've mostly had issues with open world. Like, they're definitely ones that tend to be a bit all over with viewership, but, you know, you'll always have your exceptions to the rule. Like, Elden Ring is open world, but it's Elden Ring, so it gets to be an exception. I think anything that's like a game like that, it's a little bit different. Nier Replicant is very niche. Expedition 33 is very open world, I would say. And that did very well because it's Expedition 33. That's obviously made people very, very happy. Excuse me. But that one's done pretty well. Wind Waker is technically open world. That one does pretty well because it's Zelda. So that's the thing. It's like, it's not really the genre that's the problem. I do have a lot of variety. So, you know, I have people that have come in for some eras on the channel. I'd love to play Ghost of Yotei, but I just don't think people are going to watch that. And I think that isn't even an open world thing for the most part. It's just like, it's one of those games like Ghost of Tsushima and Death Stranding are games that are really fun to play. And then it's, I guess, fun to watch and react to like the big story moments that happen, but they're few and far between. Need more games for emotional vampires. Yeah, they need the big emotions. Lyra, welcome. That's okay. Looking after your dog is much more important. We've just been leveling Sage. We got Sage to level 74. And after I finish, well, we're just about to just finish my lunch. We're about to do our first role quest for Endwalker. Stormcloud's Brewing. Chat, do I have any fans of Chocolate Orange in here? Any Chocolate Orange fans? It feels like with some stuff that they've put into Ghost of Yotei, that it will... They have some good additions with good quality of life stuff and some additions for sure. Choco what? I said chocolate orange. Chocolate orange is peak. We got some chocolate orange fans in here. That's good. Well, mate. Yesterday. Yeah, Terry's chocolate orange. My mum loves Terry's chocolate orange. So do I. She got me onto that. This is a chocolate orange Toblerone that I found yesterday. Well, think of orange flavored stuff, Philippe, and then apply chocolate to it. That's kind of the deal. And they're delicious. Chocolate orange is such a nice flavor. I highly recommend. Have a look in Woolies. Yeah, the Toblerone chocolate mixed with orange flavor is good. Yeah, Choc Orange is a big UK thing as well, Taco. Sorry, Sid. Chat moved too fast. Yeah. You're so right, Lyra. The Terry's chocolate orange is in the shape of an orange and they come off like little slices. It's so good. I was just about to answer your previous MGS question, Mal. I'm just trying to get this chocolate down me. I will play it. I'm currently busy, but I really do want to play it. I really do. I'm excited to revisit Metal Gear Solid. Alright. You've watched a man feast. Now it's time to watch a man game. Storm clouds brewing. Ah, Omega. On behalf of Admiral Blowfish, I thank you for your many deeds in service to Limsa Lominsa. We have received troubling tidings that beasts akin to those that plague Radzat have been sighted on the La Nasian coast. The Admiral has mustered the Maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat, yet there is much we do not understand about our foe, and as such your expertise in this area would be a great boon to us. Will you help? I will do all that I can. Excellent. The Admiral and I will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side, I'm certain. Pray set sail for Limsa as soon as you are able. The Secretariat at Maelstrom Command will apprise you of the details upon your arrival. Alright, we're in, baby. To Limsa. Sour sweets are pretty good. I gotta have them in moderation, though. I can't have too many of those. The Aft Castle. Shields and mitigation don't cancel each other out. Using them together is how you get the most out of them. Cool. You were told that they were normal Skittles. No. Yeah, I think Metal Gear Solid 3 was already, like, very good in terms of the way that it modernized the camera over MGS 1 and 2. Like, I had a much better time with 3, gameplay-wise. And I know that they've, like, added even more cool improvements that I'm excited for. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good. Our man in Radzat told us to expect you. Revengeance doesn't need a remake. It needs a sequel. Glad you could join us, Omega. I only wish it were under better circumstances. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. It pains me to say the selfsame hell has come to Vilbrand. Fell beasts born of deepest despair have been sighted all throughout the island. Tell him what we know. The first report came a few days ago from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature, unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sahagin. We've been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. It is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents in Radzat to be mere coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy, as it was decided we would call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, if we are to spare our people the horror that befell Radzat, the fiend must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our investigative efforts, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch Large numbers of troops would run the risk of having our own men corrupted. You can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral Blowfish has decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. We have a little bit of an interruption here. Just a bit of an interruption here. Important statement being made. Here we go. There's no easy way to show a dog that doesn't like to be picked up. I have to bring the webcam to her. She'll run away otherwise. This is why we have hand sanitizer on the desk, chat. You don't know where that tongue's been. Get some sanitizer on that. And I would have you at my side. What say you? I would say I'm wearing a helmet. You have my thanks. We will depart at once to meet with our Sahagan allies and gather what knowledge we can, that we might devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive at South Tide Gate soon. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. South Tide Gate. To the ale port. If you say so. Do you think that feels like a slight inconvenience to that building? It's well past our agreed upon meeting time, but the Sahagan are nowhere to be seen. They do not seem the sorts to break their word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the guards and search Hearthstone for any sign of them. Has anyone taken any, Oh, you guys have. You guys have taken some group selfies today. I was like, I need one for a thumbnail, because it's just a leveling stream. So I don't really have anything for the thumbnail. Mercury did one of Cast and I. Maybe I'll use that, but I'll like flip it. I see. I'll try and use that. A good thumbnail for the leveling streams would be good. A shivering Sahagan. Noel is in danger. Quickly to his aid. Is it the fate that I have to... Oh, it's the fate that I actually have to do. Oh, that's cool. No shit. Is it? Defeat the fell beast. I don't have to do the fate. I got really confused. I'm like, do I have to do the fate? Let's do the fate. Why not? The beast ain't doing anything. It's just stood right here. What do you mean, what am I waiting for? Is this your fell beast? Oh, I gotta go further down the fucking beach. I gotta go further down the beach. That confused the fuck out of me. I'm almost dead. Oh look, it's a fell beast. Many thanks, Shorewalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? I don't know, mate. Let's go find out. The Admiral herself comes to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. You too have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place before those beasts return. Everyone's still alive. Good. But not if we stay out here too long. Inside, quickly. Thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yet it brought me no joy to watch them die. For, unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago, they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magics availed us not. Aye, 'twas no curse. 'Twas an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. Blasphemies? Pray tell us more. That would be your area of expertise, Omega. Ah, perfect. Let me do this. So anyway, the fucking, these blasphemies make crazy. Fear and despair and all that jazz. Turned into beasts by the power of despair? That is horrifying indeed. Thus far, the phenomenon here in Lana Seya has been limited to the Sahagin. Why is that? I cannot say, yet I wonder if the crushing tide are involved in some way. I know naught of this crushing tide. Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo Matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shore walkers, and so deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Lominsa. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group they call the Crushing Tide. Even now they seek to summon the Lord of the Wall, the Whirl, anew, and consign all finless ones unto the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they can do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are cause of their transformation. Just so, those of our spawn brothers who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a cruel fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them to still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this, are the Crushing Tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason? Were it only so simple. All but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent alliance, we will do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this man has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. The great Omega Ocelot, in the flesh, honored am I to stand in your presence. Together we will weather this storm and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. There is much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we'll be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Indeed we shall. Until such time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change. So the despair of not being able to summon Leviathan, making them transform. I know that you asked a while ago, Galleon, but I think you mentioned if there was a new series tonight, right? And then I responded in a public YouTube upload sense. If you were talking more like Patreon, yes, there is a new series starting tonight. So a week from now, there'll be something new on the channel publicly. Yeah, that's right. I already finished Silksong. I went to Team Cherry's offices, and I've been playing it this whole time. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Noel, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. 'Tis a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sahagin to learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask that you remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Nice. Time for the next one. Okay, it's still with the same person. Oh no, hang on. You know what the really funny part about when you're reading chat and you can tell that someone is not watching it live because our Terry's chat conversation was like 20 minutes ago, and I can't just say it out loud. Hey, you're not synced up. That was 20 minutes ago. They have to get you. But surely. Oh my god. They're yeah. This is funny. I'm gonna have to type it out in chat. How long ago did we have that Toblerone conversation chat? It was like 15, 20 minutes ago. I'll just do that. I'll just do that. I'll see you in about 20 minutes. Alright, the Secretariat has recent developments to share. Your timing? 35 minutes ago. Yeah. They're in the past, maybe we can change the future. That's the funny thing. During a live stream, the past can influence the present moment. People that are watching this stream right now, but like say 2 hours ago, they can say something in chat, and I'll respond to their chat message, and then they'll get it in the future, and then they'll get the answer to their question in the future. They will affect the future of their own reality chat. Anyway, let's play the video game. Can't wait for the stream to start. Omega, I'm glad you're here. We've decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring among the Sahagan may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumbed to the change have all been affiliated with the Crushing Tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon as well as address their grievances, we may yet have a chance of peace. No, it's gonna be like, oh boy, Apocalypse stream. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahagan allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy surface, we will share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the Crushing Tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table, and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. 'Tis a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. It will be no easy task, but we succeeded with the kobolds, and I have faith that we will succeed with the Sahagan as well, as long as we parley in good faith. I can only hope the Crushing Tide share that sentiment. You're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Noel has sent word that one Dow, a priest who styles himself the leader of the Crushing Tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parley with him face to face at the Sapsa spawning grounds and would have you at my side. If you do not object, that is. Excellent. In that case, pray join me at South Tidegate when you're ready. From there, we will go together. So, there'll be, I assume, 5 of these role quests. 85, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89. There'll be 6 of them if there's a level 90 one. 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. I can count. I can count. But you have to count 85 as 0. So if there's a level 90 quest, we gotta do 6 per role quest for Endwalker. Is that right? All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with the Sahagin here. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Luminsa on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. And with that, let us be off. It's you who will fight. So, another Sahagin delay. Random mount roulette, and I got the same one twice in a row. What is this? Since when are filthy shorewalkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds? Pray forgive our intrusion. You seek an audience with Speaker Dao. Where might we find him? You will do no such thing, shorewalker. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Be gone! We won't get much out of this one. Let's try elsewhere. Ah, the stoic one. Let's try the stoic one. Why do you trespass in our domain, vile shorewalkers? We mean you no harm. We come only for a peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him? We desire no parley with the shorewalkers who would steal our home. Were it not for your insatiable selfishness, we Sahagin would grow and flourish. Your grievances are justified. That is why I would speak with Master Dao and work toward a peaceful solution. Empty words from the thieving shorewalker, but so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your efforts. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You will find him by the entrance, though mark my words, you will wish you hadn't. We shall see. I thank you for your aid. Okay. He's late to the bloody meeting. Let's do a random one. What do we get? That would have been insane if that ended up being the same one again. Hello, I'm here with the behemoth. Shorewalkers in our spawning ground. To what do I owe the displeasure? Speaker Dao, I presume. Our apologies for entering into your home unannounced. I am Merlowib Blowfish, Chief Admiral of Limsa Luminsa, and this is Omega Ocelot. We come seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our peoples face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at South Tidegate for formal negotiations. Shorewalkers and Sahagin coming together, what assurance do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory? I can offer naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. I do not trust you, Shorewalker, but let it never be said that Dao of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge, and your people will drown in their own blood. Very well, Master Dao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return, then. I shall send word to Noel as well. I would have our Sahagin allies join us at the parley. Alrighty, alrighty. Do we predict a blasphemy transformation? Thank you for joining us here, Master Dow. The air here sickens me. Be brief. Aye, let us get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Sahagin and Lominson alike. These circumstances call for swift and united action. You doubt our intentions. But I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagin have joined us of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both our peoples. Aye, by their deeds have the Laminsons proven themselves worthy of our trust. Master Dow, you and your crushing tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting this threat together. Threats. Threats! What is this threat you speak of? If it is unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They are the only shore walkers I deign to call friend. You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the Wall. I do, for that and that alone will ensure peace between us. Preposterous! You propose not alliance, but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahagin. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The Shorewalkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspire to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We cannot, we must not let this stand. For shame, forsaken by our spawn brothers, they side with the finless ones and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. They who steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children, our future! Our future! And I really said, hey, man, I feel like a blasphemy's coming. And the game said, how about 2? Game said, how about 2 of them? Behold, behold this blessing, Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength. You would call this a blessing? Such horrors, flee, flee for your lives. Okay, this was a preventable death. Come on. Don't let that guy get killed. The beast makes for Aleport. I leave this place to you. Splendid, splendid. Let all our spawn brothers be blessed with such power. It's really crazy to see like the different cultural reaction to the transformations and the blasphemy. Whereas obviously we as in these society and like seeing it in Rads at Han and stuff like that, the people are seeing their friends and family transform into these beasts right before their very eyes. And for the Sahagin, it's seen as this powerful transformation. There isn't even like that care of like whether they're even in there anymore, you know? This is the second time you've saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is as boundless as the sea. But what of the Admirable? We must go to her aid. 5 more role quests, and then there's not any more until the next expansion. Interesting. How many job quests did we get in each expansion? Like, how much did the Dragoon get when Stormblood came out? Stuff like that. Heavensward and Stormblood. Was it an extra, like... It was an extra 10 levels worth, wasn't it? Or was that still 5 quests just every 2 levels? I can't remember. It was too late. I'm sorry. Are you kidding? There's no need for apologies. You are not responsible for my people's plight. But what I cannot fathom is Dao's response, how pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts. The fool believes it is a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceable solution will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us. I shudder at the very thought, and yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes? Just so. The first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others. We can scarcely hope to stand against a legion of such foes, but that there be more people. More my people could do to help. I will have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for the blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. But this may well amount to naught, if the blasphemy too was born from a Sahagan, could be sheltering in the depths beyond the reach of our ships. In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the sea. Thank you, No. Through our efforts combined, we might yet weather this threat. As for your brothers who gave their lives today, I shall see that they are returned home to be laid to rest as they deserve. You have my gratitude, Admiral. And with that, we should return as well. There is much work to be done, and would see it done quickly. Quest number 2. Yeah, always the same amount. 1 every 2nd level. Makes sense. Omega is just sharing our findings. So you see, the danger is exactly as the Sahagan described. While Dao and his ilk have no means of forcibly triggering the phenomenon at present, it is plain they intend to seek one out. Redouble our patrols offshore, and inform me at the first sign of anything out of the ordinary. It shall be done, Admiral. I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will recall our forces from Garlemald, yet I would reserve that as a last resort. For now, I must get to work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. Alright, let's do the next one. 87. Old heroes never die. Yeah, this should just get us to... this will get us to 90 in time to do the last one. The Admiral left a message for you, and the news is not good. It appears that a Laminsan merchant ship was assailed by a Sahagan raiding party affiliated with the Crushing Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals supplied to us by the kobolds of Ogamoro. The Admiral suspects that the Dao mean to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. She has gone to meet with Null, that we and our Sahagan allies might take swift action. She bids you join her immediately. Should the worst come to the worst, your experience in combating primals may prove essential. A lot of back and forth going on here. I've got an idea, Merlawub. make your friend of yours at Limsa come to us here, and then we'll just stay here for the quests, and I won't have to travel as far. Thank you for coming, Omega. The situation is grim. The crushing tide plundered one of our trading ships and seized a goodly stash of Ogamoro crystals. Though their aim is clear. Oh, that was a big one. Sorry, chap. It appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Tao longs for the days when every Sahagan cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance, and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the crushing tide are thinking, what satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and minds to a false god. And so we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy, nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to at the expense of the other. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? The three great pirate powers. As it happens, I've already enlisted the executioners, the Krakens and the Sirens to the cause. They've done so much to bolster the Maelstrom efforts to scour the seas for the blasphemy. So if we're to seek reinforcements, we will have to turn elsewhere. I love that it keeps giving me a bloody choice then. Sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes. The Company of Heroes. Now that's a name I've not heard in some time. 'Tis true that they answered the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, they are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen since of their commander. Aye, absent their leader, I suspect they will be reluctant to join our cause. And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact Weisskate, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, and see if he will not hear us out. I will ask him to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Let us hope he is receptive to our offer. Noel, might I trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime? But of course, Admirable. Should we discover anything, you will be the first to know. Okay. Wait outside the Drowning Wench. How do I get there? I think from the aft castle? Me getting lost in Limsa? Never. My apologies for the delay. You are alone? And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing hero. Could someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I'm a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Take that polearm out of your arse, old friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. Watch that wicked tongue of yours, Udo, lest I skewer it and prove you right. Uod? Uod? What the fuck kind of a name is that? Ah, nothing like a reunion with dear companions over a bottle of the wench's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right? Shamani Lamani? Reflux all talks. Long time no eye catch, Uplanders. Brayflox's tummy tickled to see gobby fiends again. Thank you for assembling on such short notice. They assembled from tallest to shortest. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? The game hopes you remember these guys from A Realm Reborn. Who the fuck are these guys? I make a simple request. Reform the company of heroes and lend Limsa Lominsa your strength. You've a reason, I'm sure. I would hear it. Well, you see, there's these bloody fish, and they're turning into bigger fish. They're the industry plant characters. So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as a blasphemy prowls our seas, transforming the Sahagin into ravenous beasts. At the same time, the Sahagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, have declared their intention to summon Leviathan anew. Should they succeed, we would be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal, while still dealing with the other threats. A right pickle indeed. But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place to gainsay his final order. Sod that, I say. Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. And the people now in danger are not the same men and women we fought to defend. I'm gonna start that again. Are the people now in danger not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago? The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we. Bold words, Landaniel. Fandaniel. Landanel. But do you truly believe that we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time? Ah yes, your commander. What if Omega were here to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not question his abilities. An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero. Gobby friend has goodly head for fighty think, and goodly arms for thinky fight. As ringing an endorsement as any, but I would hear it from the man himself. Do you believe you are capable of leading the company of heroes into battle? Better battle than a banquet. Still nursing that grudge, are we? I suppose we still owe you a dozen favors. If you're willing to lead, we'll follow. Yeah, guys, remember A Realm Reborn? Remember the company of heroes? "5 years to the day, truth be told, I was enjoying a more leisurely life. But when duty calls..." Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no way of reaching out to the commander? Forgotten how he took his leave, have we? Up and vanishing so we could each find our own way apart from him and the company? I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. To the matter at hand, the missions you will undertake. First, you are to aid us tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you must prevent the crushing tide from summoning Leviathan at all costs. Oh, is that all? And there I thought we might get our feet wet with a real challenge. But in all seriousness, we should take care to decide who attends to what. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure he'll give it all due consideration. Okay. Guys, holy fuck. Is that the company of heroes from A Realm Reborn? Why, Skate may be skeptical, but I, for one, have little doubt you will prove a worthy commander for the company of heroes. Never seen these guys before in my life. So if I understand this correctly, we're to bring down this so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we need to find the damn thing first. We've also got to prevent the crushing tide from summoning their god, Leviathan. Tall order in and of itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who'll be doing what, based on the skills we each have to offer. I'd recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us. You might develop a sense of our strengths and weaknesses, mostly strengths, of course, of the storied veterans under your command. My specialty, you ask? Why, impaling fiends with this lance of mine, of course. The stronger the foe, the better. None are a match for me. It would be folly to waste my talents on dealing with those slippery fishermen. Set me against that so-called blasphemy, and I'll have the thing on a skewer before you can say, Merlewib blowfish. Pursuing and slaying the blasphemy. We're doing the Mass Effect 2 suicide mission. Choose wrong and they die. A wise choice. Send Landonell after the Sahagin, and he's like to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust. I will speak plain. I am not some battle-crazed barbarian like Landonell. As Noon of the Ooh, a tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. As such, I know better than any to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course of action. Far wiser it is to observe from afar and proceed with caution. A. Go and pursue and slay the blasphemy. I would love to just see what happens. You just send them all to pursue the blasphemy. Everyone, blasphemy. Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Uod Noon. As you well know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather it not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. It wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. Blind, you say? Go and fight. You've a keen sense for these things, I see. More so than reconnaissance or battle. Shamani has a knack for working behind the scenes to see the company's goals achieved. Knowing how this game handles choices, yeah. They'll go, wrong, try again. Bravelock's master remaker of Illuminati treasures offers much hand-lending with ingenuity. Far-seeing spyglass sees far into ocean deep, crack fires go boom and blast beasts into bitty pieces. Yeah, you slay the blasphemy. Logical choice, if I do say so myself. Brave Rox's mastery of tools and armaments are sure to avail you in tracking and felling the beast. It would seem everyone has their assignments. And I dare say the choices you've made are nigh impeccable. If I didn't know better, I think you'd been leading us for years. And with that, it's time we got to work. I've procured link pearls for one and all, that we can keep each other apprised of our progress. You may pick them up from Maelstrom Command. We'd best be off then. Should we have need to regroup or reconsider our strategy, call for us. I will return to command and share these developments here with the Secretariat and our Sahagan friends. Do join me if you can. Commander Omega. And that is old heroes never die. Ah, Omega, the Admiral has apprised me of the situation in full. Furnish Omega with a link pearl, yes? Of course, Admiral. It would seem the company is trying to reach us. Oh there, Commander, just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will ya? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's where Omega comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape. Make them a force to be reckoned with. I will have the Secretariat contact you if there are any developments. I would convey them to the entire company by link pearl, but we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I will reach out to Noel and see what he has gleaned about the Crushing Tide and their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. Joy Boy, welcome! Half-Life 2 was an iconic adventure on the channel. Half-Life was a huge series. I hope you enjoyed your time with it. Ah, the music for the event. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Level 88. Alright, so yeah, assumedly there'd be like 88, 89, and then 90. I think I'm going to end the stream here, actually. I did want to continue and finish the role quest today. I'm feeling fidgety. I've been sat in the chair for 5 hours. I'm feeling like I need to stretch my legs and move around a bit. And it's a nice day outside, so I might go and walk the dog. But yeah, it's a big stream of doing some leveling. So I had a good time, but I think it's about time that we bring it to a close. I was hoping to do at least the melee DPS role quest for Endwalker, but we'll finish them in the next stream, and then we'll do the tank role quests for Endwalker as well. So I'm looking forward to doing both of those. Thank you so much for joining me for today's stream of Final Fantasy XIV. Again, I do apologize that it was delayed a few days. It was not my initial plan, but should be back streaming more Final Fantasy XIV early next week. So we're going to aim for 2 Final Fantasy XIV streams next week. We'll do some more of the role quests and leveling. And then next week as well, we're going to go back into the main story once again, because it's about time. So I think a few streams of leveling is probably enough before we get back into the main story, and then we'll do some more leveling off stream, as well as doing some other leveling streams later, because I do want to obviously get to those other role quests in Shadowbringers and Endwalker as well. But yeah, really good stuff here. I think that the role quests, they just give additional world building to the blasphemy stuff, so it's not the most mind-blowing thing ever, but it's cool to see how the final days can impact other parts of the world. That stuff is really intriguing. Yeah, thanks so much for joining, everybody. I hope you had a good day and a good rest of your day. Go and get yourselves a Toblerone chocolate orange on me. If you don't like it, I question your ability to taste good stuff. Chocolate orange is peak, and I have spoken. New series dropping on Patreon tonight, so that'll be public on the channel in a week. Death Stranding 2 episode 17 dropping on the channel publicly tonight, with Lies of P New Game Plus starting tomorrow. That's going to be 4 episodes of Lies of P New Game Plus, and we're also going to be doing the Apocalypse Game Day tomorrow. We are playing Spider-Man, Friend or Foe. So if you're a YouTube channel member, you'll be able to watch that one, and that's going to be really fun. In just over a week's time, that very first members only stream of Abode 1 and 2, I'll be making that one public on the channel as well. So it'll be like after a month, you'll be able to go and enjoy some VR escape room time. Some good puzzles in there. It's a very enjoyable one. So that'll be in around like 11 days. So just under 2 weeks. That'll go live as well. And with that, that's all I got to say. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time.